Watching that countdown timer. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. So, thank you so much for joining me tonight. My name is Monolith TMA, and the TMA stands for the Merely Adequate. Many years ago, I used to play a massively multiplayer role-playing game. At its peak, there were maybe 200 or 300 people playing, and my character was Monolith the Good. And I quit playing for several years and came back to the game, and everybody had surpassed me. So I became Monolith the Merely Adequate instead of Monolith the Good. So thank you. Gyogi Ben, welcome in, everybody. I mean, it's amazing to see all of you here. I really appreciate everyone coming in. I'm going to try once again to pay as much attention to chat as I can. Tonight we're going to be playing some Dark Souls Remastered. Last night I quit after I died to a boss. This boss is a gimmick boss and also pretty janky. So there are several ways to defeat him. I prefer to use the one where I go to one point, quit the game, reload, I'm outside the boss fog again, then go to the next point and break the barrier and then quit and then slide down the middle and hope I make the jump to where I need to go. So let's get into this and see. Actually, first let me make sure I put on the orange charred ring. And equipment. Yeah, see? Why am I wearing... Why? Nightjay is now following. Awesome. Thank you so much, Nightjay. It is an honor, sir.
_J_1 is now following.
Could you guys hear the follow alerts? I know they weren't working on stream last time. I should say, can you hear me, and could you hear the follow alert? Can anybody hear me? Is there anyone at all? I'm assuming at some point somebody would have told me. Ah, well, thank you. Yeah, you want to get behind these dudes. Oh, forgot. Gotta use the strong attack. Get behind them. The most awesome. AR paid you to say that. Well, I hope he paid you well. There we go. It'd be amazing if I just died here instead of actually getting to the boss. I cannot believe. Yeah, it's like I'm playing like AR here. What's up with that? Except I'm trying to be careful. Paid you in raspberries. Wait, he never gave me any raspberries. How do I get that deal? Well, now I'm just all turned around. That's one thing I'm very good at in this game, is you get to fighting bosses. I mean, the same for any game. I do it in Valheim. You know, I don't even care about any of these dudes. Why am I fighting them? Oh, there we go. Let's get stuck on that. These guys will wreck your armor, so don't let them spray their little juices on you. Now, stolen from Kanye. Of course. AR is known to steal raspberries from Kanye's corpse. Such a tragic tale. Such a tragic tale. Alright. Let's see how this goes this time. Nope, didn't break the barrier. Okay. It's funny, if I wasn't streaming this, I would just come down here and do it. But, because I'm streaming it, I had to bring the suck. Yeah, like that. I should get my sword out. There we go. And we get an animation here. You get a closer look at this boss. And now we are going to quit. And I'm going to switch to a different weapon, but just for this fight. Because unfortunately, the Great Club... Whoop, don't want to quit again. The Great Club is, Really? Let's go with that. The Great Club, well, it doesn't do well in close quarters, like breaking branches. So now the plan is to come down here and do the same thing, but on the right side. This is the safest method, even though I died last time. Yeah, he does stuff like that. Rude. Very rude. And we're dead. It's been a while since I did this fight. I needed to go down to the right and then cut to the left. Alright, charred ring still on? Yes. Okay. Now let's repair equipment, which I can't do because I have no souls. Never mind. Back across the fire. This time we're just going to run past all the dudes because I really don't care about fighting them. I just want to get to this boss and beat the boss. Yeah, we don't want to run out of stamina when there are enemies around because then they will kill us. We all know that, especially those of us who have played Souls games or played Valheim. Gentlemen, can you just let me through, please? No, no. I wasn't looking for a suntan. We're looking to become today's barbecue. And then these guys with the little, like, thump, 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 like suction cup sounds, they are creepy. And if they hit you with that acid, it will harm your armor, which we don't want. And it also dawned on me that I'm wearing armor that's pretty fire resistant. I think I'm still wearing that from when I fought the centipede demon. Hey, my wife is here. Hello, my wife. Little known fact, our real names are Monolith TMA and Mono Wife. Uh-oh. She was behind me. Hey, that stuff's broken still. Good. Alright, I want these souls back, please, because that's a significant amount of souls. And there we go. Nope. Yeah, I might want to... He'll sweep you right off the edge. He is rude like that. So let's see if I can get past... And then get in here. And there we go. Second cutscene. Hey, Omega Kiggy. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yeah, now the boss is not happy. And we're going to quit out and reload in. Last time, I don't know why it keeps telling me that. I haven't had any problems, but for some reason it's been telling me last time the game didn't quit properly, which is not true. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and just drink up. And now we're going to go down the center path. So it's all broken out on the right and the left. What we want to do is run towards one of these routes, and I can't remember which one it is. Come on. Oh god, that hurt. Yeah, okay. And I want to go like that. And pray to RN Jesus. A random number generator Jesus. And this is actually the boss right here. This little bug. A chaos bug. And we got a Lord Soul. And a message. What's the message say? I did it. Well, good job. We will upvote that. Except it's on the bonfire, so don't really like that. Now, this is one of the bonfires that I'm not going to kindle because, I mean, I might, if I decide to go into New Game Plus, I might come back and kindle this one just for giggles, but I'm not going to kindle it because we can't go anywhere. Like, if we sit at this bonfire and come up this way, let's see what this says. Elation ahead. Okay, I'll upvote that. We can't leave this way. We have to warp out. So, and there's a reason that you cannot come here until you're able to warp between bonfires. So since we're here, I'm going to go ahead and switch out some of my rings. Actually, one of my rings. I'm going to go back to the Chloranthy ring. And can I put this on? Am I still? Oh. Interesting. I didn't think I could fast roll. But apparently I can. With this armor. And now we're going to go warp. Actually, we're going to level up. Vitality, endurance. Oh, if I put one more, you know what? This is not. That's why I can fast roll, because I'm not using my divine great club. Now, see there, I'm mid rolling, almost fat rolling. There we go. Go back to my delicious crispy bacon body. So now we're going to level up. Strength, that goes to 480 for my right-handed weapon 1, and faith goes to 482. Yeah, let's you know what? See, it's always a tough decision. Nope, don't want to do that. More vitality would be good. More endurance. I think right now I'm okay for endurance. Let's go into vitality. Gives me a little bit more, a few more hit points. And we're going to warp to Firelink Shrine, the one at the top. Interesting. Wrong way. So, he is asleep. I do not want to damage him or anger him, so I'm going to just punch him. And there we go. Alright. Come on, buddy. Yeah, it's urgent. I need to warp.
Very well, then.
Yes. And we'll gotta check a setting in OBS. Apologies. When I test stuff out ahead of time, and then it doesn't work. Your settings are just completely gone. Oh, there it is. Why? Okay. Sorry about that. Just going to have to set that up every time, I guess. Now we're going to rest at the Lord Vessel? No, we're going to offer souls to Lord Vessel, because from here on out, all of the bosses that we fight will have souls to feed to the Lord Vessel, which will eventually lead to this door opening. And I only have the one. So now, where do we want to work to? Sunlight Altar. Chamber, no. Dark Moon. Actually, could do Anorlando next. Yeah, let's do Anorlando next. And I should have gone to the chamber of the... Oh no, I do want to go this way. Alright. This next part should be challenging. I'm going to try to go past these giants. Time for some cheese. I used to watch a lot of speed runs. And so I know certain tricks in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. And even the Elden Ring, that like this enemy is chasing me, and I can just quit the game, reload, and he is no longer chasing me. It works on PC and consoles. Not the most exciting way to do it, but it's very effective. So now, there is an angry boar who cannot come out this door. I know, I'm a poet, and I didn't know it. So we're going to piss him off with some poison arrows. I can hit him. There we go. And he's poisoned. Now watch, they'll have patched it so he can come out the door. Nope. So enemies in these games have... And you notice I did hardly any damage to his head. You need to hit him anywhere but his head, pretty much. Maybe I can hit him from the side? Yep. As long as I connect with that. I do a little bit of damage there, or maybe it's just the poison ticking. Come on, buddy. Now you can backstab him, which looks pretty nasty. It looks like you're doing a proctology exam. Of course, he can do that too when I'm looking at chat. Come on, buddy. Will you die for me? Now, the tricky part is that he is not alone. This is an undead animal, so no, it's not technically animal abuse. And I got the Fang Boar Helm. I love the Fang Boar Helm. I'm not going to wear it because it's really heavy, but I love the look of it. You can put on other armor pieces, and it's got like the little like dreads in the back. Really reminds me of the Predator, aside from the pig snout, but it's one of my favorite armor pieces in the game. But this mask that I'm wearing increases my carry weight, so fortunately there is another piggy around the corner. So I cannot do the same for him. But I can do my best to sneak past him. And I think I can go up here. And here he can't get through. Hey, buddy. And there he's poisoned. Now, one thing that you don't want to do is if you've injured an enemy, you don't want to quit the game and reload because they will go back to full health. And I could just keep shooting him with arrows. But as I've said before, I'm all about the cheese. He's getting his steps in, though. I think he's... Is he wearing a Fitbit? I think he might be wearing a Fitbit. Or some kind of, you know, sports watch. This is his own little treadmill. Don't worry, I will pay for cheesing these boars later. And they don't come back. So that's nice. Now let's pop some humanity. Make sure my rings are good. Like that. Reverse hollowing. Then we are going to kindle the bonfire. Because we may or may not want to come back for this. This next area can be very challenging, especially if you don't know where all the enemies are, and that's one of the keys to these games, is paying attention to where the enemies are. You go in, you die, you go, okay, I know that guy's around the corner now, so next time I'll remember that he's there. Elden Ring has some of that, but they also have like roaming groups of guards and things. Now this area is much easier. If we had gotten the hello, welcome in. Racibor? I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but I'm trying to. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining. I am Monolith TMA. TMA stands for the Merely Adequate. Right now, you see I've already aggroed some dudes, and did you see how much damage he did? Yes. No. Yeah! It's going great, as you can see. This is what happens when I read chat. And which side is the Deva? How is the raid? How's the run going? Yep. That was pretty good. We beat some bosses last night, and I beat the the chaos bug, whatever it's called, the cheesy boss or the janky, gimmicky boss. All right, now he's already doing his little dance to buff. Okay, all right, come on. You can see they have a lot of HP. There's another dude up here. We want to stay out of the way. Yeah, you see they do tons of damage. But if we can get behind them and backstab them... There we go. Now, you gotta come kill this archer. There's another dude up here. And I forgot to do something. But I can do that later. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you hear that caster? He is buffing the enemies around him, and he's also going to cast a spell. I don't care about him. I do care about this dude. Because he is going to drop an item that will allow us to go into the DLC area if this other dude doesn't kill me first. Son of a biscuit. Nope. Nope. Heal, 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 heal. Man, I'm dead. Yeah, I should not have allowed myself to get cornered. I should have pulled those other two dudes first. But as I mentioned before, this area can be punishing because the enemies have a lot of HP. They do a lot of damage. Alright. Yeah, there. I wanted to do a little jump there, just for, to look like I'm fancy. Alright. As I mentioned before, you want to know the enemy placements. You want to go through, you want to pull enemies out and kill them one by one if you can. Preferably, you maybe want to have a little bit more HP than I have at this point. Ow! But I did kind of split my... I went into Faith because I wanted to use this club with Faith for the skeletons, and by the time I got it up high enough level, yeah, I had already killed all the necromancers, so I didn't really need this. But I'm like, you know what? Let's just go with it. Now we get this guy. And if I can time this just right, that's good. See? And then this dude comes out. Come on over, buddy. Yeah, come on over here. Come on. Now we're not going to fight the crystal dude until I've dealt with all the other extra dudes here. Oh, sure, now I get the backstab. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this club does a good amount of damage to them, but it's still taking 3 hits to kill them. Squeaks is a cheeky rascal. Alright, where are the other dudes? Ow, sir. I have to ask you to not shoot me with your magic. I know there's other dudes in here. Come on. Yeah, come down here. Where he can't shoot me. Alright, now please just time this just right. There we go. But you see how he's like shimmering? That's because the channeler, the caster dude, has buffed him and everyone near him, so. Alright. So now I can go retrieve my souls. This dude doesn't care. I really wish you could backstab these guys. Let's see how much damage I can do. That's pretty good. Come down here, buddy. Because I really don't want the caster shooting me. What did I do? I did maybe like a quarter of its damage. Yeah, I did not want to do that. So I didn't anticipate him doing his little swing attack, his little morphing club attack. And there we go. Oh man, I forgot to do something. Okay, I'm not going to go do it now. We'll do it later. But there was one other thing I had to do in order for him to drop the item. The TLC in this game, and in a lot of the FromSoft games, are really hidden. I mean, to the point where I don't know how anybody like found them on purpose. Sir? Sir? Thank you. I mean, they had to have found them accidentally, or somebody at FromSoft was like, yeah, about that Okay, so now I need to switch out this ring. Die, losing nothing, nullify curse, ring breaks. Yes, that is the one we want. Because of what's about to happen. Well, after I fight this dude. Oh yeah, that did like nothing. Oh no, it did. Okay, cool. Yeah, keep doing your little. Yeah, keep you doing your little roll towards me, buddy. Yeah, that worked out great. Wow, I totally screwed that up. Let's try that again. Crystal lizards, you can quit the game, reload the game. Right now I'm just going for the Lord Souls, so gonna go get to fight a scaleless dragon. Oh wow. If I get this dude to... You know what? Don't even care. Let's just get to the exciting part. So, read message. Need ring. Absolutely. And it's the ring that I activated. Again, it's the rare ring of sacrifice. So, when you first come here, you think, oh man, I'm going to beat this boss. Oh, the hard to figure out parts of the game. Oh, you mean, no, the DLC. How would anyone ever find the DLC? I mean, you'd have to go beat the Hydra, then go kill the Crystal Golem, rescue what's-her-name, make the promise to her that you're going to help her or whatever, or she asks you to help her. I don't think you have to answer yes or no. And then you have to come kill that Crystal Golem there in order for it to drop, in order for it to drop the item that you need, to then go to the DLC, which is past where you fought the Golden Crystal Golem and rescued the woman. So, this is a fight that you cannot win. This is Seath the Scaleless. He's very pretty, and he is going to try to curse us. And as you see, my health is going down. Now, I could block, I could heal, I could do all kinds of things, but I just want to die. Yeah, no, nothing else. Just the DLC. When this game came out, and they're like, okay, there's DLC, we're all like, where? How do you get there? And then, you know, somebody found out, or it leaked to somebody. I don't know. But they figured it out, told everybody else, and then we knew how to get to the DLC. But see, even then, knowing, I still forgot one step. Alright. So now, Rare Ring of Sacrifice Shattered. That is the last time I will need to use one of those. So we're going to go back to my... where is it? Chloranthy Ring, Stamina Regen. We're going to light the bonfire, which we cannot warp from. I don't think. Yeah, this bonfire is cut off from the others, cannot warp. But I do want to kindle it, because I may die in this next part. And I need my brain to function. Alright, humanity... 4. No, wait. Yes, 4. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Return to the Undead Asylum is not obvious. I mean, you could find that exploring, I guess. You know, because you drop down an elevator and you go, oh, look, there's a place where I can get off. So, and that's like a FromSoft staple. Yeah, but if you don't do that, but you find the painted world, you can't enter it because you haven't picked up that particular item. Dark Souls 3 is very similar when you get to Irithyll. If you haven't gone and picked up that doll, you can't go to Irithyll. You've got to go fight the Deacons of the Deep first and pick up the doll. So, all right, what were we doing? We were going to reverse hollowing. Right. Yeah, definitely not. Well, you know what? It's easier now than it was on PS3 originally. Now that we, on like PS4, PS5, and PC, now that we can have 60 frames per second, I find it a lot easier. But when it first came out for PC, and the game was at 30 FPS, and then they came out with the FPS fix mod, it was still kind of janky trying to make that jump at 60 when the game was supposed to run at 30. So. Got a Kindle because I like having all my Estus flasks. Now, they like to have these. I can't level up yet, can I? Oh wait, I can. So what were we going into? Yeah, more vitality. I seem to be getting hit really hard. Yeah, first few hours without the FPS fix. It's rough. It's like when I go play Bloodborne, my eyes and my brain have to readjust to 30 FPS, and even on the PS4, it's not a solid 30 FPS. I guess it is on the PS5 now, after they came out with the patch. So this guy is a one-hit kill. I think you can take any weapon and one-hit it. So, we're going to do that. He's going to conveniently drop a key. Now, there is a dude over here, which I don't care about, because I want to get the key to get out of here, so I can go die to more of the channelers. And here we get to hear some lovely music. Red Dagger, welcome in. It's good talking to you today. Did you get your nap in and look at some more of that 3D modeling? Now, these guys are going to run right past me. I can attack them, but they're running to the top, apparently to guard the door up there, which is interesting because we cannot go through that door until we get the key for it. But once we get up there, then we have to fight them. Now, some of the doors open. I have a real love-hate relationship with this weapon. I mainly killed him because I did not want him coming up behind me. Oh, and here's... These guys drop humanity too, but oh, they are so creepy looking. And they do that. Oh, good. Yeah, you see they took half my damage. Half my damage. Okay. They stagger pretty easily and die. But there's a reason why some of them oh god, look at that spike. Roll away. Roll, roll, roll away. Roll away and heal. Can I cheese you guys through here? Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm so dead. Welcome to Dark Souls. Now the music has stopped. But I think these guys will still run to the top. In fact, I think what I used to do when I came here was I would quit the game because I don't think the creepy... I don't even know how that is. The blue things. Not well, these guys are blue too, I guess. Because they're all... This is a place of great magic. And so they're all infused with magic and probably corrupted by magic. But yeah, all these... that one's locked. Those things that came up with the tentacles and whatnot, they used to be clerics, I think. Because they drop some cleric-like items, or items that like clerics would use. I think they used to be clerics. But you can hear them crying. Very creepy. So I should have just quit out when I first got here. I mean, it's no big deal. I didn't lose anything, except my pride. Yeah, I can never remember which doors unlock and which ones don't. I should probably look inside for, like, loot. But I'm really not concerned about loot right now. Oh, we'll check here anyway. Yeah, okay, there we go. Archive Prison Extra Key. So I don't know if that opens this door up here that I couldn't open. Let's go find out. Yep. No enemies in here. Soul. Large soul of a brave warrior. You know, I never really read these item descriptions, so let's look at that. Large soul of a brave warrior. Large soul of a brave undead warrior who has long ago gone hollow. Used to acquire a large amount of souls. Souls are the source of all life, and whether undead or even hollow, one continues to seek them. Alright, so not as exciting and as illuminating as I thought it might be. Some of the items are basically how you learn the story of the game. If you read the item descriptions, you can learn, you can put together pieces of the story of the game. Because the game definitely does not spoon feed you the story. So there's a couple of things here I want to do. One is I want to jump up here because they can't get me. I'm really good at missing them. But as you saw when I got ganged up on them before, ganged up on by them before, they will wreck me. So one-on-one they're not so bad. But hey, sir, where did I know where you came from, but I've never had him come down before. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time I've seen this. Alright, I mean, if you want to do that, I will do that. Oh. Yeah, you're dead, sir. Well, that's just one less dude I have to deal with. Hey, yeah, no, they can't get me. Okay. Switch to regular arrows since they're already poisoned. Alright, we've got the two back in the corner I'm shooting at now both drop miracles. And that's why I think they used to be clerics. And they also don't aggro. What's everybody up to tonight? Anybody playing any cool games or anything? Fart pass. Okay. We'll give you a fart pass. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining. All right. Nope. Yeah. It's just so creepy when they reach out to grab you. And I think they were partial inspiration for some of the enemies in Bloodborne. There we go. I don't know why I'm not healing. See, if I can hit them with the strong attack, one shot, they did. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, this is my first, my 6th day streaming, and I decided to pick Dark Souls Remastered because I've been a Soulsborne player since Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3. And before that, I played the Kingsfield game, so I've been a FromSoft fan for a long time, since the original PlayStation. And so I decided to pick this game because it's a game that I know well. It's a game that sometimes I don't suck at it, so I thought that would be good. Now, I don't have this key yet. You actually get this key later, and you can come rescue Big Hat Logan and get that item back there. But I think there's an item up top, too. But I do know that I need to go pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Hello, sir. Come on. Come on. I know what you want to do. You want to go like that and not die. Crap. Now you're dead. Alright, Mr. 4 Flamberge, but only drop 1. Actually, 3 Flamberge, because he's got a cast with one hand. Fortunately, these guys are not as tanky. Played Dark Souls 3 a few years ago and loved it. I'm finishing up some last things in Dark Souls 1 before DLC, my first time through. The DLC in Dark Souls 1 is really good. Oh yeah, well, and we had the internet when they first came out, so we were all on GameFAQs.com. Hell, you could probably still go see some of those discussions. And so people would share tips. The very first thing I had to look up in Dark Souls 1 was when I first got to Anor Londo and went down the elevator, and I came out and I'm like, I don't know where to go. Because I didn't know you could go to the left and walk up the flying buttresses. I hadn't seen any surfaces like that I could walk on before. So that was the first thing that I looked up. And I don't think I looked up anything after that, but Archive Tower Giant Door Key. So what this unlocks is the door that's all the way at the top. So we're going to have to go kill some more serpent dudes. All this will do is turn this music back on, and it's like the creepiest music in the game, so don't really want to do that. Well, I was talking earlier, Fart Past, when I was talking about the DLC in this game. Like, how did anybody figure out how to get to that? Because you've got to go, kill the Hydra, and then talk to people, and then you're going to come up here and kill that blue crystal golem to get it to drop the item that you need, and then you have to go back there. Nobody figured that out. Nobody accidentally figured that out. Even if they did accidentally do it, there's no way they put the pieces together. Somebody had to leak that. When Dark Souls 2 came out, some of the DLC was a little bit more logical, and now they completely changed it the way you get to them in Scholar of the First Sin. Dark Souls 3 made it a little easier to get to the DLC. Actually, same for Bloodborne. It wasn't as cryptic as Dark Souls 1. Yeah, okay. I know. You're up there. Come on down. I used to have the worst time getting these guys to come down and fight me sometimes. Sir? Sir, okay, I'm going to have to ask you not to kill me, because I just did all this crap. You know what? We're just going to run. Run away! Run away. So I can heal. There we go. There we go. So this club will knock them down, obviously. I don't know why these enemies never came back. I love them too, and I love their sword. Like the serpent enemies in the later games, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I think most of the enemies are pretty cool in these games, but I love these dudes, and they never came back. And now I've dealt with them. And now we can climb up here, and there are a couple things we can do. There's a jail cell over here, where we could go get some loot that now just stopped rendering. So you can walk along this ledge and then drop down to the other ledge, and there's some loot you can get, but I have no interest in that. Just letting people know it's there. So now we have more fun. So, enemy to the right. There's also an archer over there shooting at us. There's a bloodstain and a symbol, but there's also a dude to the left up here. So I want to aggro him. Come on, buddy. Oh, no, that's good. That's what I wanted. I wanted him to hit me in the back. And then have my camera go all wonky. Again, this is the reason why I kindled that bonfire. I went and killed Pinwheel so I could do that. But this part is really fun. Because you have these dudes shooting their spells at you, the channelers with their channeler tridents. So there's one there, there's one right around the corner here. So what you want to do is basically, you can fight them, but you're better off just running past them. So I'll give you a little tour. You can go down here, and you will find some dudes here, but you're also, once again, ow, they hit really hard. So you don't want to drop them. You could drop down. Ow, son of a bitch! I'm going to drop down there because I'm going to have to, because I'm going to die. I really don't like the way corpses are in your way. So then we come down here. And I just want to run past all these dudes. Oh, this is the entrance. Never mind. Wow, I just totally came the wrong way. You can get really turned around. Really turned around. Oh, good. These guys are all in my way. No. Oh, yeah. This is where I die. No. I don't even know where I think I'm going. Yep. I'm going to die. Yep. I'm dead. I went sorcerer on my character. Logan's quest was fun. Love the goddamn robes. I think for my second character I'm going to speed run to catacombs and try for great side dex build. Oh yeah, that's a great way to go. So now we're back at this stupid bonfire. Now these guys are going to run past us. This time I'm going to try to backstab this one. I mean, okay. They just keep running away. I should be able to kill him. There we go. You're dead, sir. Now the guy climbs all the way up there, but now he's going to try to climb back down, I think. Yep. So the funny thing to me is that one of the big complaints about Dark Souls 2 is that you get ganked everywhere you go. And they're all like, Dark Souls 1 is a perfect game. Dark Souls 2 is terrible because you get ganked all the time. I'm like, Dark Souls 2, I can very carefully go through every area and not aggro certain enemies. I find Dark Souls 1 to be much more ganky than Dark Souls 2. And yet I love both games equally. I mean, I'll probably do a Dark Souls 2 run after this on stream. Hell, if I can make it to this next boss. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to not shoot me. No, really. Especially when I'm drinking my Sunny D. Aggro you. Come on. Nope, almost. I hit the parry button. Come on. Yeah, look at that. Look at how much damage he does. Yeah, normally I have a... Oh my god, look at how much damage that does. So now I'm already down to 17 Estus flasks from 20. Alright, now I'm going to go the right... Oh my god. Let me talk to you guys while I get hit. Drink up. Because this next part is so confusing. And I know how people figure it out, because just by trial and error, but... You have to come down here. Not go to the right. I want to go past this archer dude. Then you've got to run up here and pull this lever. There is no wrong lever. And now I can't remember if I have to go down or up. I think I go up. Up and to the right. Excuse me while I itch my eye. Nope. Up to the left. Oh, but part of me thinks I need to go down. Let's see, where does down go? I don't think that goes through. Nope. So we go up to the left. I used to be able to run this, you know, I used to know it like the back of my hand. Oh my god. I will not stop itching. Okay. This part is fun. So now we want to drop down here, and once again, we're going to pull a lever. And I think this time we go up. That is if I don't die. So you can tell I've already been here because this dude is dead. Holy crap, those arrows hurt. Nope, not that way. Alright, can't go that way. Those arrows get so hard. No, I think it might be down here. I think it is down here. Here comes a damn channeler. Really? And they teleport away, too. Which is total BS. So now we come around... Okay, now I remember. Come around here, with this. Slide down. There's a lever we're going to pull. There's stuff in here, stuff over there. But we really want to pull this lever. No junkie. This is a really great weapon for knocking things down. And also for getting shot by an archer. No. You, as an archer in this game, could not make that shot. You could not angle your bow like that. Alright. So now we're going to use some more humanity, because we want to kindle this bonfire. And potentially get invaded. Because, oh, it does great double hand damage too, but with these dudes, the way their arrows take like almost half of my life, yeah, I want a shield. I mean, I can block with the club, but it's nowhere near as blocking with the shield. This is not my usual build at all. And I got invaded. Well, come on. Dark Spirit Killer Gom has invaded. So, I can fight him. I was playing some 7 days, but I didn't. Was want to progress to servers so far? Okay. Somebody kindled the bonfire. Well, that's nice. That's the universal symbol for what's up. Hey, Killer Gom. How you doing, buddy? Oh, look at you. I'm poison. Yeah, I've got poison moths in my inventory. Now look at that. Look at that. How did he get behind me to backstab me? The PvP in these games can be some serious BS. Dark Souls 2 has the best PvP. Alright, so now I have to, once again, pop some humanity. Oh, good. So glad that dude's shooting at me. That was a player. Yeah, that was a player who invaded me. There are some scripted invasions in the game, a few of them. But yeah, that was another player. And usually the guys that invade are actually really good at PvP, and if I was doing PvP, this would not be how I would do it. But I've seen guys with a great club, and again, somehow they magically teleport behind me and backstab me. So now there's a cooldown timer on PvP. So he can't invade me again for a certain amount of time. I'm not sure what that certain amount of time is, but there's somebody in the Onion Knight outfit. Let's get my bonfire up to the full 20. Now we're going to run over here. Come up here. Now look, here you can clearly see the way the chain is curled away from it. That means it is a regular... You don't have to do PvP. You can play offline or just remain hollow, don't go into human form. But if you want to do co-op, you have to go into human form, which means the double zeros in the upper left are bright white instead of grayed out. So if you want to do co-op, if you want to have other people help you, you have to go into human form. Blue Titanite chunk, which would be great if I was doing a sorcery build and I wanted a magic weapon. But you can just play offline. Now see how the chain is curved towards me? This is a mimic. We are not going to open it because it doesn't have anything I want. Enemy ahead. That is a good message. Alright. There's an enemy down here. Who is dead? And there's a chest. Chain curled away, so it's a regular chest. And we pick up some prism stones. A lot of times the game will give you items at certain points in the game. And then you go, are you giving me these items for a certain reason? This next area is the certain reason. because we're going to have to walk over basically invisible platforms. So, guys, I will be right back. I have to use the little monoliths room, so I will return. Okay, I am back. You always want to quit out of the game, especially when you're in human form if you go AFK, because you could get invaded. Even if you're not, even if you're in hollowed form, some random enemy could wander by that you didn't know was nearby. So this next part should be interesting. So there's a whole bunch of enemies out here that you can fight, and they have the potential to drop certain useful things, but really only useful if you're going to do a sorcery build. Yep, and there we go. Got invaded again by this guy. So I'm not even going to go fight. I've already kindled my bond. You know what? I'm going to die. I've only got 3,000. Oh, wow. I've only got 3,962 souls, which is pretty easy for me to get back. I don't care about losing them at all. I got the crystal golems chasing me. But now you're going to see why I mentioned those items that I picked up before. Because, not so much for this part, but for the next part, well, we're going to be walking on an invisible path. Yeah, you see how the snow is falling there? But there's no floor, no visible floor. So we want to come down here. These butterflies will aggro. They look just like the moonlight butterfly, but they're less likely to aggro if you don't attack them. However, they can drop blue titanite slabs. So now, I don't know if this is a developer message. Yes, it's a developer message. These weren't here What do you lose if you die? So if you die once, you lose your souls, but if you go back and get your souls back, you can retrieve them. But if you die on the way back, your souls are gone forever. So these developer messages were not here. You had to drop those rainbow stones or whatever they're called to find your way across this path. As you can see, it's invisible. Here, so this is a player message. Very nice of you. Thank you. So then we come down here, and here's another golden golem. You don't want to fight these guys on these bridges. You can, or you can come back later when you're like capable of doing much more damage. And I may die here. I don't know. Nope, that was clear. So back. Imminent fall. So this is a developer message. Did he follow me? He son of a bitch. He followed me. So I would love to check these messages, but that dude followed me. So now you can bait them into like falling off the cliffs and stuff. But we're gonna do the quit. God, what just happened? Oh, I forgot. I'm invaded. All right. The Goldham Black set has good curse resistance. Which we want. I'm really surprised this invader didn't come for me. Maybe he doesn't know where I am. I don't know. So this area is one of two areas in the game. It's like Indiana Jones' Last Crusade. Yes, the leap of faith. Cheese the big guy. You can cheese them, but it's difficult because you can't see the ground. Son of a bitch. So there's a bunch of these oyster dudes down here. Or clams or whatever they are. I don't know. They're probably going to kill me. I don't care. And, oh no, see, he was nowhere near me and he backstabbed me, so now I'm dead. So, that guy, yeah, look at him. Well, what is it? Well, you're a dick. You're a dick. So that's what it is. But now I'm not going to even rekindle, because I don't care. If I'm going to do a PvP run, I will have a build where I'm much more capable of doing PvP. Like I said, I've never done a great club run before, but I do like the way it knocks things down. Now, I'm going to go pretty much the same way here. I'm not going to fight any of this crap. I'm just going to run past a lot of it. Normally I would use the fog ring here, but I can't get the fog ring because none of the necromancers drop their lanterns, so... Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. But I do have to admit that the invasions, they do add a sense of excitement to the game, and I've done some invading too. But I can tell the difference between people who are like, yeah, let's fight, and people who don't want to fight. A lot of times I'll just drop them an item and then leave. Sir? Yeah, you go ahead, jump past me. The only reason I went to human form or unhallowed form is because I wanted to kindle the bonfire. I wanted my 20 Asses Flask. Now you can farm these guys for certain items. So you see these statues here? Those are players that have been cursed. Those are actual players. Now I think they appear in the offline mode too, but now here is our buddy Seath. Seath the Scaleless, who we died to earlier because the only way you can get past him is to die. So the trick to him is you want to stay behind him. The trick to most bosses, look at the clams over there trying to get through the boss fog. So one thing that you do want to do, he's going to try to curse us with his little spiky spikes. But this armor is really resistant, so he needs to break... Well, actually, we can break this crystal. There we go. So, a lot of the bosses will drop their tail when they die, and you can get a cool weapon. He gets one of the best sorcery weapons, melee sorcery weapons in the game. The Moonlight Greatsword, which is a staple in most FromSoft games. Okay, I need to go this other way. I want to get behind him. I mean, if I could accidentally cut its tail off, that'd be cool. Oh, yeah, look at that fun. But he doesn't curse behind him. And I got cursed. So now I'm dead and cursed. So you'll see what happens to my health when I'm cursed. It's half. So, no, I do have, son of a, I should have gone. I almost never get cursed by him. Oh, now I'm not even finding the purging stone. Okay. I can't remember if I can warp to... I think this is the bonfire I can warp to. What is this? Tell me what the bonfire is. I think I can warp to this. If not, it's going to suck getting back here. But, where do I want to go? Undead Pit. Curse worse than Eagle. Look at my health. It's at half. Well, I guess it's kind of like his skills in Valheim. I almost, sat at the bonfire. Like, somehow that's going to heal me. So I'm going to use this one that I have. And then go buy some more. So there I am no longer cursed. Let's not pop any souls here. I don't know how much they are, like 1,000 apiece or something like that, but I should be able to buy quite a few. It's been a long time since I was cursed by Seath. Long time. Oh, yeah, I did it. See, I was thinking about this when I was coming through this area the other day. Again, Dark Souls 2, everyone was like, oh, there's a gank everywhere. Like, this is the biggest gank in all of Dark Souls history. Biggest gank. There's like 20 guys in this room, and they all come at you with their little flailing moveset. Now, they're really easy to kill, but they can also chip away at you. And early on, you can die to them pretty easily. Like that, because they stagger you. Now there I just killed 3 at a time, but Okay, so maybe not 20 guys, but enough guys in close quarters like that, and they will mess you up. So we're going to go talk to our friend Oswald, the partner. And finish off that iced tea and then switch to another iced tea. I've got like 2 tumblers of iced tea going here. Here's where we would have fought the gargoyles before. Well, we did fart the gargoyles. There we go. Fight the gargoyles. I can talk. Really, I can. Hello, Oswald. Nice to see you, sir.
Greetings.
And welcome back.
I am pleased to see.
Okay, yeah, good. I want to purchase some purge stones, which are friggin' 3,000 apiece. Okay. Okay, the soul of... Yeah, I don't care. I definitely don't care about the soul of smoke. Yeah. Don't care about the soul of Seif. Wheelog, I care about. Let's use the soul of a great hero and see what we get for that. Nice. Now let's buy some purging stones. Now watch, this time I will not. And I can only buy 4 of them. Oh, because he only has 4. Well. Yeah. Alright, I'm not using my... I'm not doing pyromancy, so... Wow, my wife trying to call me out there. I need to stay hydrated, and I'm not supposed to be on my feet a lot, so thanks for calling me out, sweetie. Jeez. Not enough to level up. You know what? I'm pretty close. No, not Long Island iced tea. Level up. Yes. Oh, vitality, dexterity. They don't know how to make sweet tea. Yeah. Y'all want some sweet tea? So let me tell you about the resistance stat. Never put points into it. It is a joke. It literally is just like a joke from the devs. It does almost nothing. Let's see. So do I want to go into more vitality? I mean, strength. I do 483 damage. Faith, 485. Let's go more into faith. Oh, where am I going? Let's warp to the Duke's Archives. Fingers crossed, everybody. Jelly Bell only likes sour tea. The tea I make is pretty sweet, but it's a mixture of stevia and Splenda, so it's not thick and syrupy like actual sweet tea is, so I don't care about that dude. We're just going to leave. And missed that ladder again, because I like that little bit of damage. Unsweetened. I like unsweetened tea, too. But Jelly Bell is already sweet enough. She doesn't need sweet tea because she's already so sweet. Everybody will agree with that. Kanye, Squeaks, Eagle, they'll all agree with it. Stevia, did you rob a bank? Is stevia expensive? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure what did I rob a bank means. Uh-oh. Jelly Bell said, uh-huh. Are you denying that you're sweet? Oh. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I buy it in, oh god, now that slippery thing is back. Hey! This dude is gone. Maybe he dies and doesn't come back. Maybe he fell off. I don't... Wow, I almost fell off. Hey, Jelly Bell could be many places at once. She is a magical creature that can be everywhere at once. She is almost omniscient. Alright, so the bad part about dying to a boss the first time is the next time you go to fight the boss, they're already aggroed. So, and also, you have to run past these stupid enemies. Alright, so now, once again, we want to try to get behind this jerk with his big, stupid side tail thingies. Is that... Oh yeah, he does that too. And that. And that. Dude, I can't even see... And I'm... Holy shit! Oh, good. And I didn't sit at that bonfire. Awesome. Back to the Duke's Archives. Yes. Sit. Sit at the bonfire so when if I die again, let's be positive, if I die again, I'll just respawn there and I won't have to warp there. No. I can't remember if when the game first came out, if you could warp to that bonfire or not. Because they did add some more in the Dark Souls Remastered edition. Now I'm going to actually stop at this ladder and slide down. I can't believe I died to Seath 2 times in a row. Embarrassing. But I also do a lot more grinding. So like right now, what level am I at? I'm level 83, so that's actually pretty, I mean, high enough for this area. Too high, some people might say, but when you suck at the game like I do, every little level helps, especially depending on where you put your stats. One of the things about Dark Souls 1 is that there is no way to respec. You can't rearrange your stats. So, Dark Souls 2 introduced a way to do that, and I think every game since then has allowed you to do it. Every Souls game or Soulsborne game. But yeah, so if you go into a bunch of faith and you should have put those into strength or dex, then, well, you're just stuck with it. Again, none of these signs were here when the game came out, so you just had to like put down the little rainbow stones and hope they landed on the path. Alright, Monolith tries to kill Seath, take 3. Normally what's really hard is trying to cut his tail off. That is really hard, no denying that. But normally killing him isn't this bad. Now I haven't leveled up this armor at all, but leveling up armor, while useful, it's not. I mean, it's not going to save you most of the time. Okay, so I did 103 damage. I might just have to come back to this fight. 77 damage. Okay, is he like... Holy shit, I'm almost dead again. Alright. That didn't stay broken. If that's not broken, you can't harm him. You can't kill him. I broke it before. Once again, don't want to be in front of him because he's going to try to curse you to the front and the side. And I'm still doing shit damage to him. Well, we might be taking a different route today, because I'm doing shit damage to him. Shit damage. And he's cursing me. And I'm cursed. Okay. We're going to come back to Seath. Well, curse, your HP is halved. Yes, I know. Where are the purging stones? Thank you. I don't have any souls to repair my equipment. Did I use all my consumable souls? No, I didn't. Stole the Proud Knight. Still no repair. Actually, no. Let's switch back to my regular gear. No, I'm still fat rolling a little bit. Is it this? Yep. All right. I need to go into endurance next time. I'm not repairing everything because I'm not wearing all that stuff. Well, you know what? I do have the souls to repair it, so might as well. Now we're going to warp to Firelight Shrine. We will bask in the peacefulness of Firelight Shrine. Now, I do want to equip a certain item because the area we're going into is going to have ghosts. How many? I have 2 Titanite shards, 32 large, 9 Titanite chunks. I feel like I should switch from this weapon, because it's fun at times, but there are so many situations where I like go to swing and hit a wall. Because it's just so freaking big. So I might switch back to a weapon I am more comfortable with. the Claymore. But I've done so many Claymore runs in this game, but I love the Claymore, so why not use it? I have it. Why not use it? You did get that item, right? Yes, okay. All these little draggling dudes here. Oh, you know what? I can give this guy the ember that I found. I found a magic ember.
Well, this is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Rickett of Vinheim. I was once an established smith. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
I can believe it.
What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in it.
So he forges magic weapons. I just want to talk to him, but he can also repair your stuff.
There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed.
I must have already given him... No, wait.
Come back soon. Smithing help, don't let me win.
Enchanted ember. I swear he's the blacksmith I give it to. Might be the giant blacksmith? Hey, hang on. Is that a sorcery ember? Yes.
I've never seen one like this. Not even back in Vinheim. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend, let me have that, I am begging.
So if you're doing like a spell sword,
I am a craftsman of Vinheim.
doing some melee and casting some spells, this is your guy. He will level up your magic and enchanted weapons. This will allow you to level up enchanted weapons, create and level up enchanted weapons. So of course we're going to give it to him.
You are wonderful. I will forge a Rickett masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of it.
Thank you. Repair my equipment. He can reinforce regular weapons too. So, and he can modify weapons. He can make them enchanted, and then later. Yeah, I'm not going to downgrade the great club just yet because I really like it for knocking down skeletons. So this next part is spooky. It's appropriate for Halloween. Be wary of ghosts. Absolutely. Also be wary of walking off the edge. And be wary of getting ganked by ghosts. Again, people complain about Dark Souls 2 and all of its ganks. There's a room in this next area that it's terrible. So you want to pop one of these transient curses because the ghosts, you can't hit them. You cannot hit them if you don't have either the transient curse or a cursed weapon or one of the ghost blades that they drop. So there's a boss weapon that's cursed. You can use that on them. But I think I needed Thief's soul to make it, so I guess we're not making it this time around because I already spent his soul. I don't know what I was thinking about his weapon, but anyway, I wasn't planning on using it anyway. But again, we want to kill him so we don't have to fight him later. And I want to keep this up because if you look, say, Transient Curse is grayed out. That means one is active There's really nothing else to show you that it's active. So if we come in here, that dude's right there, but then you also can't block them if you're not cursed. And they will drop more transient curses for you to use. Hopefully I do get some more because I've only got 3 left. So now we want to go down here. It's easy to get turned around this place. Down here, now if we go pick this item up, there's going to be a dude on the left that comes through the wall because they're ghosts. Then over there you can see a shiny item, and there's an enemy over there which is like a little bit tougher ghost, and they do this horrifying scream. Tough enemy ahead. Sure, we'll upload that. Nope. Now we can see her. So she's got like a dress and stuff. And she does a little... There's some more transient curses. She does a little scream. Ghost ahead. Yeah, thanks. No shit, Sherlock. Here's the fog door. This is going to come out right below that ghost that I shot. And you want to kick down this ladder, because next time we come through here, we can drop down there, roll down to the ledge. Look, there's a ghost coming at me. Where's he even coming from? I mean, they can fly up to you. Let's go get this item. And there is a ghost down below there that's going to come up when I try to go across. Is he trying to climb the ladder? He's just stuck. We're just going to leave that ghost. And let's heal up. Because while these ghosts don't do a ton of damage, they can do damage. And also fighting them here, it can be pretty disorienting. Now ghosts will come up from the bottom here. Though I don't see any. You always want to keep looking behind you. Now you can bypass this whole next area, but you really don't want to. Yeah, look at this gank. And I didn't get it in time. Sometimes you can do a quit, and you'll end up right where you were. And I did not sit at the Firelink Shrine bonfire. Later games are much better about that. If you unlock a bonfire or warp to the bonfire, you'll go back to that when you die. Now this is where you can run out of transient curses, because if you die, and I've got 5, but if you die enough times, your options are to go get cursed by other enemies, go get cursed by Seath, go get cursed by the basilisk down in the depths, or go get yourself a cursed weapon, or hope that the ghosts drop one of their weapons. Again, get a nice view of my sexy bacon dude. Now I want to wait to get all the way over here before I pop the transient curse, because it is timed. But as you can see, me killing the ghosts is not a problem. It's just when there are 2 or more of them that they can be problematic. And they do that weird delay. Alright, so we want to come up here and then drop down. I think. No, maybe it's further up here. Yep. So now we can drop down here, and drop down here, and go up this ladder that we unlocked. Alright, you can see my souls down there. Now there is a ghost down below somewhere, and I'd really like to find him or her. And I do not see them. I thought you could see them from here. Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah, come on up. Alright, so we dealt with that one. Now we're going to continue on. Again, I just want to thank everybody for joining tonight. It's so much fun streaming and having you guys watch me, you know, try not to suck too bad at the game. See if I can get this guy to come up. Let's at least go get my souls back. Alright, let's just do this. I'm going to go try to do this without dying. There's a ton of ghosts in here. And then we're going to climb up here, probably get hit a couple times on the way up. They will not come up here on the roof. And I want to talk to this dude. And let's just make sure they didn't like patch the game and make it so they do come on the roof. So we'll just pause and make sure that they're not going to come after me. All right. This is
a surprise. I get
one of our friends.
save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
So, one of the tricks that you can do early in the game is you can snipe him from a distance, from like over there, directly ahead of us there, and kill him and get this key early. And then you can unlock an area in the game, which will allow you to get the giant ember, I think it is, which allows you to take your your mundane, your normal weapons, unmagical weapons, 215. And some of the guys we're going to fight.
In the deepest chamber of the ruins, use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside
Yes.
in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable. Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible.
So you can perceivably get yourself a high-level weapon early in the game by coming down here and killing him early. But as you can see, getting past the ghosts and stuff is not easy, even me at level 83. So he can also break your curse. So if you kill him, he won't do that. Let's talk to him a little bit more and see if he has anything else to say.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again. New Londo.
Yeah, okay, and then he just repeats his dialogue. So we can buy transient curses from him, and you can buy a magic spell, which I can't use because I'm not a caster. And it only takes one slot and has 4 uses. That allows you to resist curses, but I don't think it cures them. Sorcery of the Red Robe Remedician Ingvard, Guardian of the Seal in New Londo. Sacrifice humanity to undo curse. So, it'll undo curses. We don't want that. But I will buy the rest of these. And it looks like he sells them infinitely, so that's good. And again, you can see my transient curse is worn off. I'm going to go try to run past all these skeletons. Or ghosts, not skeletons. If they were skeletons, I would just knock them all down. But there's a whole bunch of ghosts here. Rude. Very... Oh! And something is shooting electricity at me? I don't even know what enemy that is. So, we drop down here, and drop down here, and then we're going to run around here. We're not going to go for that shiny that was back there. We'll try to grab that one. I'm going to come over here. And now, since they're all chasing me, I'm going to do the quit and reload. So I'd rather not have them. So now they've all gone back to their starting positions. So we can come up here, and there's an item up here. We can get... Oh, and apparently quitting removes my transient curse? Brilliant. I'm not going to need it much longer. And I already hear one that's aggroed behind me. Oh, 2 actually. Oh, they dropped something. Oh, they will drop the items like floating in the air too, where you can't get them, which is really annoying. Now, I can't remember if there's a ghost over here or not. It's just one humanity. Now you can jump over on this roof. You can see the sign down there. You can actually just roll off onto it. Ring ahead, which is true. There's one of the rings of sacrifice over here, and that's all that's up here. Oh, except this ghost. All those ghosts are down through that door over there. Or through that window. Oh, it's a rare ring. But yeah, they're through these windows over here. So now... Oh, your only option... Well, I think you might be able to jump over there. I don't know. Yep. You can come down here. Now, if you go down those steps there, there's a green Titanite shard there, but I already have enough of those, so I don't want to go down there because they're more ghosties. And I don't want to mess with the ghosties. That doesn't do anything. This door opens. This is the key to the seal. And then here's where, if you look down, now there you go. Now you can see there's giant doors there, and there's water down below. Don't drop down. You just want to push the lever. Get a lovely little cutscene. And you can see drakes down there, because that is the Valley of the Drakes. Now you can drop down here, but you're going to take damage. So you want to go... Now, hold this lever, because it'll work now that the water is drained out. And now we can go down here. Now there are very few ghosts down here, but if you run off to the right, there are drakes. You can also see drowned people, all these people that were drowned when they flooded New Londo ruins to contain these dudes. Oh good, and my backstabs kill them in one hit. That's good. Who did you die to, sir? Or ma'am? Don't know. Let's try it again. Come on. If we go out there, these drakes will attack us. We don't want to do that. But this is another way to get to this area, because there's a bonfire right... If you go across this bridge over here and to the left, and up an elevator, there's a bonfire over there that can allow you to get to this area. So, again, I prefer to come through here with the fog ring, because then these guys have a much shorter aggro range, so you can get much closer to them without them aggroing. Here's a sign. Just somebody wanting us to break the pots. Be wary of Dark Wraith. This is true. Because there's one right... If you try to pick up that item, he's going to come right through the door. Or not. Yeah, he's right there. But if you can get behind them and backstab them, you're good. And they drop Titanite chunks, and they have a chance to drop a Titanite slab. Now, through this door, there's a Dark Wraith to the left, 2 Dark Wraiths to the right, and some, I don't even know what it's called, some messed up abomination thing. So we don't want to, we want to cheese it. We want to cheese everything. Sir? There we go. Hey, come over here. Come back here, buddy. Yeah, come on. These guys do have a combo attack that hurts. And they also will suck your soul or your humanity out with that effect. So that guy came out, but there is a guy to the left, which I can barely see. So we want to get his attention. Come on over, buddy. But they have these shields that do this weird like warp thingy, and then they also have an ability where they can suck the humanity out of you. He's dead. Did not drop anything. Okay, we aggroed him now, so let's come over here and heal. And then he should follow us over and we can poison him. Or maybe not. Maybe he won't follow us over. I don't know. Oh, no, he will. Hello, sir. Because, again... There we go. He's poisoned. Now we can switch to regular arrows and shoot him. But he can't get through the door. You don't really want to fight him with melee. And he did. And he drops 5,000 souls. Pretty nice. And I think they respawn. Oh, we also have these fun exploding skelly or skull dudes. You just want to avoid them or bait them towards enemies that will. So I think there's 2 more dark wraiths down here. Maybe just the one to the right here. Sir? So when I first came to this area, it was terrifying. I dreaded coming here, but then I found out that they drop chunks. Titanite chunks. And I was like, whoa, let's go there. So this elevator will take you back to the top, right to where you first came into where all the ghosts were. I don't care about that, but that's useful to know, because now that the water's gone, you can raise that up. So we want to go up here. I don't think there's any ghosts over here. Right down there is where we're just fighting those dudes. But the reason we're here, one of the reasons we're here, is because I want to get the Great, or the Great Titanite? No, the Great Ember, or the Giant Ember, I can't remember what it's called, but we want to get that. Because it's going to allow us to take our regular non-magical weapon to plus 15. Ember ahead. There you go. Somebody left a message. Let's upvote it. And it's right here. Chain curling away means it's not a mimic. And a very large ember. That's what it's called. So there's the large ember and the very large ember. Now there's no place else to go up here. I'm going to come down here. I don't think there's anything over here, but I always check because I can't remember. Nope, it's just a place where you could probably drop down and not take damage, but I don't want to take any damage. And at this point, I could just go back to the bonfire because I want to get a plus 15 weapon, but and I've got 12,000 souls. Might as well go kill some more of these dudes. And kill the next blobby thingy. Yeah, this is where we go down. But yeah, this area, I mean, it used to be so terrifying. Because we came from this direction. And then we went up there. And now we want to go over here. And there's a water area, and you can see the blood stains from people dying. And I can't even trigger those. Interesting. So there's some areas over here, like that's deep water. If you roll off into that, you will die. But how did these dudes die, considering I can't even trigger their bloodstains? I mean, they could have easily died to this dude. But you got him there. Another soul of large soul of a proud knight. And you got this large soul of a proud knight. There is an item over here. Now there are some ghosts in the room to the left of us here. Large soul of a proud knight. But you can also hear one of those nasty ooze guys in there. So first I want to deal with... And there I can touch it. Why are all these bloodstains elevated? It doesn't make any sense. Try illusory wall. Absolutely. The darkness makes it scary too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this area, when I first came down here, I mean, it was just horrifying. But then once I figured out how to fight dark wraiths, oh god, it became much less scary. Like even my regular hit does tons of damage on them. Didn't drop anything, but once I came down here and just started farming these guys to get Titanite chunks and Titanite slabs, which they rarely drop, but they will drop, it became much less scary. It was just a routine. It was also a great way to level up. The run to get here is kind of annoying. I wish they had put a bonfire down here somewhere, but they did not. Now there are mods. I know there's a mod that adds a bonfire down here, but I like to play online with the fear of invasion and stuff like that, so... So I play without mods, because if you try to play with mods and go online, you will get banned. Alright. Over here we have some cursed red eyes or cracked red eyes or whatever they're called. Okay, let's see what lovely messages they left here. Anytime there's like some corpse bent over a well, rear ahead. There you go. Try a plunging attack. Yes, okay. Cracked red eye orbs. Now there's another dark wraith down here. But he's dead. And then you come out here and around... I thought there was another one. Oh, you know what? He's up top. Never mind. What does this say? Well, yeah. Okay, now I gotta run all the way back through. Which is fine, because everything's dead. Everything's dead. What does this message say? Read message. Imminent monster. Absolutely. Those blobby things will mess you up if you try to melee them. So that's why I always stock up on poison arrows. Now the nice thing about Dark Souls 1 is that you can carry 999 of each arrow. Demon Souls actually had arrows added to the weight limit. Bedtime for me. 99 Sally Bell. Shelly Bell. Why did I say Sally Bell? Get some good sleep, Shelly Bell. Thanks for joining.
Louver is now following.
Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following. No, no, I played Souls games since the original Demon Souls. Uh, UL Shao? Yeah, I'm trying to pronounce your name. Huel Shao? I can't tell if the X is supposed to be like a English X sound or like a Chinese sh sound. But no, no, I've played. Now, watching me, you might think it's my first playthrough because there are times where I'm terrible at this game. Um, but no, I've played this game many, many times. Played it originally, like I said, I played Demon Souls on PlayStation 3, and then Dark Souls in the PlayStation 3, and then when it came out for PC, I played it. Let's get some poison arrows going. And there's a ghost. I knew the ghosts were in there, but I didn't know how early they aggroed. So, again, can't kill the ghosts if you're not cursed. So, where did it go? Yes, new to streaming, not new to the game. Thank you. This is my 6th stream, probably my 600th time playing a Souls game. Where did the damn ghosts go? They're always prowling around. Yeah, there you go. Oh, good. Speaking of prowling around, the nice thing about the ghosts is that they're pretty slow, so hopefully I'll be able to get this backstab off. Oh, he blocked. You know, when you use that shield, it sucks, but when they use it, it's actually pretty good. Alright, Ghosty. Oh, he dropped something. Titanite chunk. Yes, please. The damn ghost. Where did it go? Oh, come on. Oh, God, I forgot that they spit out the skulls. Where did the damn ghost go? Ugh. Oh, sure, now the ghost shows up. Oh, good. At least I got him poisoned. Mr. Ghosty, sir? Got something for you. There you go. Go aggro the skull. What is up with these skulls, like, popping out of existence? Why is the draw distance so terrible? Wow, I've never seen it glitch like that before. That's weird. Come on, you disgusting bastard. Okay. Yeah, let's not die. Die to those stupid skulls. Oh, that's right, I forgot. He covers you in that, and then it slows you down, and I'm not sure what effect that is, actually. It's causing damage. Alright, let's not get any closer. No. I've never seen that draw distance, like he just disappears. I've never seen that before. That's so weird. So we just let him get poisoned. Or let him stay poisoned and die. The later Souls games, I don't remember Dark Souls 2, how many arrows you can carry, but Dark Souls 3, you can carry, I think, 100 or 99, but this one lets you carry 999. And I like that. So there's one more Dark Wraith in here, and I think another Ghost. There he is. Hey, buddy. He dead. And then we got one of the exploding skulls. which they never brought back in any of the previous games, or in any of the later games. Blech, I can talk. So we got one more Wraith out here. If you time that his attack just right, you can spin around him and he never hits you. So he's dead. I don't think the disgusting things that I poisoned will come back. So if we were in human form, there would be a summoning sign over here for Witch Beatrice, who helped us fight the Moonlight Butterfly. And since I'm not in human form, I don't see it, and I don't really want to go fight the Four Kings right now. But I did want to come through and clear that out. So if you go through here, you want to have already killed Sif, the Great Wolf Sif, or Sif, I don't know how you pronounce it. It's from Norse mythology. And you want to put on the Covenant of Artorias ring. This ring symbolizes Knight Artorias' covenant with the Beast of the Abyss. Its wearer, like Artorias himself, can traverse the abyss. If you don't put this ring on, and you go through this boss fog, and you drop down, you'll die as soon as you hit the ground. So you have to put that on. You have to have it before you come here to fight them. So yeah, you definitely want to do that. But now I'm going to go... I am getting raided. Finnewan? It is Finnewan. Finnewan, welcome. Thank you so much for raiding me. How did your stream go?
Finnewan is joining the hunt with Monolith's Bride with 10 brave warriors.
Okay, Finnewan. I like the way the TTS does it. You know, Finnewan. Finnewan's fine. So there we go. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. How'd your stream go? Went good. Playing from some Phasmo. Ooh, spooky. I just went through New Londo Ruins, which is also spooky. Alright, we're going to get these out of my inventory now. Let's see. Do I have the Claymore on me? I think I put it away. Oh my god, I can really hit buttons. Yeah, Phasmo is a creepy game. Very scary. Let's go to weapons. Yeah, let's just put that away for now. There's the Claymore. I miss my sweet, sweet Claymore. But yeah, we've just been playing some Dark Souls, so I know Finnewan knows who I am, but for anybody that came with the raid, I'm Monolith TMA. I've just started streaming. This is my 6th stream ever. I guess you could say I'm a variety streamer, although so far I've only streamed Dark Souls and Valheim. I've done mostly Dark Souls. We did fight Yagluth on Saturday on one of my servers, and that was fun. So I did stream that. But primarily I've been streaming Dark Souls because it's a game that I've been playing since the PlayStation 3, since launch. And so it's a game I'm familiar with, a game I'm comfortable with, even though I do die sometimes and can suck pretty bad at it. But that's why I picked it, just because it's a game that's comfortable to me, and I figured that was a good way to start. Well, Eagle, I have to stream for 7 days, and I also have to get Twitch to acknowledge that I've streamed for 7 days, because so far they're like, I streamed for 4 days, and like, you've streamed for 2 days. I'm like, nope, it's 4 days. So there is definitely some lag in their little details that they have. Um, so yeah, but yeah, I will definitely make an announcement once I hit affiliate. Alright, so I want to warp to the Undead Parish. Yes, please send them a complaint letter. Say, hello, I am the AR Eagle. No, Junkie, I did not get in trouble for twerking, trust me. First of all, I wouldn't know how to begin to twerk. Second of all, you would watch me fall down on stream if I stood up and tried to do anything like that. So we don't want that. I mean, unless you want to see me fall down on stream, in which case you're, a monster. All right. So again, when you run up to any friendly NPC, you want to make sure your fingers are far away from the attack buttons.
That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all my years in the trade, that might be the finest. How's about you leave that ember with me? I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
No, you just address the letter hello. I am the AR Eagle, and they will tremble in fear at your magnificence.
Andre of Astora gets the job done. You shall see.
So let's reinforce my claymore. I need some more Titanite shards. Let's buy some more Titanite shards. I need 2 more Titanite shards. Reinforced weapon. It's +5 now. Modify weapon. Let's take that to +6. Reinforced weapon. Claymore. Fortunately, I do have a bunch of large Titanite shards. Yeah, stream is going well. Just listening in while getting some projects done. Just holler if you need me. Of course. Eagle! When we modify it again, we want to take the claymore to +11. I'm not going to worry about these right now because the most important thing is the claymore. So now all I need is a Titanite slab, and there are a couple of different places in the game where you can get those. Again, those Dark Wraiths. Kanye needs Eagle. Eagle, my wife is talking to you.
Don't get yourself.
So now I have a lovely +15 claymore, +14 claymore, which does 247 damage. And it has it's still a great sword, but you see it's a faster moveset. And I love the claymore. Well, that's why he said holler if I need him. So I'm like, Eagle, Mono Wife is talking to you. So that's why I hollered. And he does read chat. He's very good at reading chat on his stream. Alright, so now that I have that, now I have to think about where I want to go next. I am teaching Eagle the ropes. I mean, honestly, there's no reason why he couldn't be good at these games. And I'm sure somebody will pipe in with why he couldn't be good at these games. But no, there's absolutely no reason why Eagle couldn't be good at these games. He is a good gamer. Again, people will argue with that, but no, he's definitely a good gamer. I wouldn't say he's a great gamer, but I wouldn't say I'm a great gamer either. So, but yeah, absolutely. You lack patience. And I get that, especially when you're streaming, because you want to get to the exciting parts. But unfortunately for you, very frequently the exciting parts involve you dying. Now, I've died several times in this stream, and I haven't set up a death counter yet. I know how to do it, but I just haven't done it yet. But after tonight, I might do that. Because, yeah, there has been some death. But I didn't quit this time like I did last night. But I was also tired and ready for bed last night, so... Yeah, see, Junkie, that's why I don't have much interest in games like 7 Days to Die. I can die from thirst in real life. I don't want that in the game. So, dying from thirst or lack of eating, I don't want that. If enemies kill me, absolutely, kill me. That's fine. But 7 Days to Die, I mean, I own the game, but no, it just does not appeal to me. I might try it. I might try it with mods. Because you know I love me some mods. Tanya doesn't call me Monolith for nothing. And honestly, that's one of the things that drew me to Valheim in the beginning, was that it was a survival game, but you couldn't die of thirst. You couldn't die of hunger. I mean, if you don't eat, you go down to 25 HP, but you won't die from hunger. You don't have to, excavate your bowels like in Ark. So that's why one of the reasons why Valheim appealed to me, because it was survival, but it was not like total hardcore survival. Now, some of the enemies in the game will completely wreck you, but things like thirst and hunger won't kill you. Because again, I have to remember to eat and drink in real life. I don't want to do that in a video game. Alright. Now, where to go? So I wasn't feeling the joy in where? Oh, you know what? I should check out my, see if I can put on more armor now that I have a much lighter weapon. Nope, still mid-rolling. Well, let's try that. Nope, still mid-rolling. Wait. Sometimes I can't tell. No, I think that's good, actually. What is my carry weight? Equip load 25. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Alright. So I have a good equip load. Yeah, Valheim. I mean, you can just eat berries and stuff in the meadows and be fine. Obviously, you're better off with some cooked meat and stuff, and then later where you can make various soups and other cooked things. But all right. So now, let me think of my options. So I don't want to go fight Seath again. Not right now. I went through New Londo Ruins, got the large ember. Trying to think where the hell else I need to go. The Tomb of the Giants. Ugh. The Tomb of the Giants. I could go to the Tomb of the Giants. Let's see if I can wear this thing. What's my 25? Yeah, that should be good. Alright. Let's warp to Fire Lake, Sunlight Altar, Anne Orlando, Chamber of the Princess, Dark Moon Tomb. I could have sworn you could warp to one of the bonfires in the catacombs. And I have both of them unlocked. I don't have the Vamos one unlocked. Maybe that's the one you can warp to? Maybe I should go do that. All the necromancers are dead, so yeah, let's warp to Firelink Shrine and go through the graveyard down to the catacombs. And then through to the Tomb of the Giants. Most people's least favorite place. Can I upgrade more from him?
Tell me about it.
You don't want to tell him about it.
I suppose I was.
Sorry, I skipped all that dialogue. I forgot he was going to do it. But
Forget that I said anything.
if you tell him about the great pyromancer you found, he will run off and hollow. You'll have to kill him. So we don't want that. I don't want any more of his stuff. Let's leave. Hey, Frampt, how you doing, buddy? Just gonna run past you right now with my glowy sunlight maggot helmet. And these are regular skellies. You don't need any divine weapons to kill them and for them to stay dead. The ones in the catacombs you do, unless you've killed all the necromancers, which I have done. And as you can hear, the sunlight maggot has a constant humming sound because of its magical glow. And you can see just how pretty it is. It's basically one of those bugs that I killed to unlock the shortcut last night. Something fell to its death. Alright, explodey boys. He did. But you see how the claymore doesn't hit the wall? I mean, it will. There are places where it will hit the wall, but not like that great club. Great club is fantastic, don't get me wrong, but it hits the wall so often that it's problematic. But I might want to switch to it for if I get to the next boss fight, because there are skeletons in there that will come back to life. Normally these guys would, except the necromancer who is in this room I'm going to. I killed him. He did. Holy crap, I didn't kindle this bonfire all the way? Okay, you know what? Let's sit at it. Go to our bottomless box and top off our humanity, which I spent all day farming one day. There we go. Now I want to pop, I want to say 3. The boss in this area is dead, so I can't be invaded. Reverse hollowing and then kindle twice more? Dark Souls 3 will tell you the level of the bonfire, which is nice. 1. I think I already kindled this once, so I should just have to do it 2 more. Yeah, that looks like a level 4. Cool. Then we come back up here. Much easier to see now that I have the sunlight maggot. This dude's going to aggro. We're going to kill him. This dude's going to pop up and aggro. We're going to kill him. Then we'll come through here. Now when you first come through here, there is a pyromancy on the other side. He will throw fire at you. He's a necro-pyromancer, I guess. Because while they throw fireballs, they also bring the skeletons back to life. You coming over here, buddy? But they do this weird thing where they jump at you and then fall apart. These guys will drop their crappy shield, and they will sometimes drop falchions, which is kind of like a scimitar kind of thing. This guy, I could hit him with my... Yeah, we're just going to leave him alive. Oh, you're still alive, sir. Yes, you can backstab the skeletons, too. And as we edge forward... Rude, sir. Rude. We can ignore this door to the right. So if we go in there, they're going to aggro. This guy's going to aggro. Now the door to the right, when you first come through here, there is an item in there. It's a hammer, like a long arm hammer called a lucerne. It's actually a really good weapon in Dark Souls 1. I don't know if it's in Dark Souls 2, but the one in Dark Souls 3 is not that great. But, I mean, honestly, in this game, you can make just about any weapon work for you. In Dark Souls 2, you can kill an NPC in the beginning and they drop a ladle. And people have done a ladle run, where you go through with your ladle and kill enemies and take forever to kill them. Those people are really good at the game. Not so much for me. There's an item here that I did not get last time because I was too busy running past all the guys. I wanted both of them over here so I could kill them both with one swing. So you can go down here and drop down, or you can go this way. Whoa, God, or you could, the camera could like totally mess with you. Do I have the wall correction on or something? Auto wall recovery is off. Toggle auto lock on. Nope. Just the camera can be janky sometimes. So, skeleton is gonna come up over here. And then there's a... Well, there's normally an item there. This door you actually open from another location, and I have not been there. But most of these games, you want to tiptoe your way through. Otherwise, you're going to aggro multiple enemies at once. So if you just inch into a room, you can aggro one or two at a time, and they're much more easy to deal with. Which is highly recommended. And so now we're going to come down this way. And there's another skeleton. Sometimes he falls off the edge when he rolls at you, like that dude. I'm going to come down here. We would go this way. And yeah, there is a... I don't understand. Did I unlock Vamos' bonfire? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. We'll find out. But fortunately, kind people have left signs here, so you can see where to roll down. So I upvoted that. And then I want to heal, because we're going to drop down again. Pick up the item. Green Titanite Shard, which again levels up faith weapons. Someone else put a sign here, so we're definitely going to upvote that. And then I can't really see where I'm dropping down here. Oh, and there's the skeleton. Let me drop in here. So, apparently I did not come down here. Okay.
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
This is Vamos. He is a blacksmith who can take any of your regular +5 weapons and turn them into fire weapons. Now, fire weapons are really good for low-level characters. Like if you're trying to do a low-level run or a Soul Level 1 run, which Pyromancer is the only class you can do that with in Dark Souls 1. He's a cool dude. Let me go ahead and hit that. His mono wife is going to bed. Okay, yeah, we don't need to do anything else on my phone because I'm streaming. I have a tendency of picking up my phone and then going through, like getting rid of all the notifications. Alright, first thing, we want to activate this bonfire, which I think we can warp to. And there's Mono Wife saying goodnight all. Alright, now let's pop 3 humanities. When the game first launched, you could not use multiple items like that. You had to open your inventory, do one at a time. Which was tedious, but functional. But this is much better, since you can pop 3 at a time. There's somebody wearing a combination of armor. And somebody else wearing a combination of armor. A lot like I'm wearing a combination of armor. Some people will do, they'll do like the full armor set, and then some people will mix and mash. They call it fashion souls. If you just want to make yourself look like, you know, you want to try to make yourself look the way you want to look. Alright, so I have nowhere near enough to level up. But let's go talk to Vamos. Junkie. Set past my bedtime.
Need some smithing, then produce me some wares.
So you hear how his voice is distorted? It's been that way since day one. They've never had whoever the voice actor was come in and re-record it. So here I don't.
What was that about? Don't be
No. Yeah. Oh god. He sounds like he's talking through a kazoo.
then produce.
So here I could reinforce weapons if I had shards to reinforce them, but you get a weapon to +5 and then you can turn it into a fire weapon. So, he will like reinforce your armor and stuff. Yeah, let's do that. To go farm some more chunks. Alright, so I've got a little more defense. I can purchase Homeward Bones from him, Titanite Shards, large arrows, of which I still have 226. Interestingly enough, he doesn't sell fire arrows. Only the female undead merchant sells fire arrows. So I'm going to buy some more. You know what? I don't need Homeward Bones because I have the Homeward spell. Never mind. Well, that was almost a mistake I made. Let's go buy some more large arrows. Because I don't want to go through this next part with a bunch of souls. Because basically I'm going to run through. Because there are wheelie skeletons out here, and we hate them. So you want to run a little bit, hope that they don't hit you. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. Run a little bit, run past them, and then once you get here, you drop down. Now, the first time you come down here, there's a boss. But if you think that was bad, this next part is the worst. How long have I been going? 3 hours and 13 minutes. Alright. Still got some fight left in me, if you guys are still hanging out. Now this is why I wanted the sunlight maggot, because this area is pitch black. And you have lovely giants that come out. Well, giant skeletons that come out and kill you. Or try to kill you. This area is also one of the least favorite areas for people. But, like I said, if you have the skull lantern, which basically replaces your shield, you can see. But the sunlight maggot is the way to go. So that's why you want to rank up in the One Covenant that allows you to unlock the shortcut. Unlock the shortcut, you can go get the sunlight maggot. Now, there's some shinies over here, but there is a skeleton nearby. Not the bones on the ground. But alright. You see the little beady eyes just kind of floating over there? Like directly ahead of me? Those beady eyes are a giant skeleton. And these guys suck. Wow, especially if I completely miss him. And they do that attack. And even with my plus 14 Claymore, they still take way too many hits to die. So I'd rather just not fight them. But, unfortunately, it's unavoidable. And okay, so there is a way to drop down there and get that item. Or, no, you climb up there and get that item. Never mind. There's a way to get that item. Whether you climb up there, so if you go over here, there's going to be another skeleton. We don't want to go over there. We want to slide down here, and you see all these lovely little... And there's a skeleton archer shooting at me. And then there's this dude. And yep, there's two of them. So we're going to heal up. And run over here and heal up. Then we're going to slide down here. There's an item there that we could have gotten. I don't think those dudes can follow us. Now this part is fun because this is our friendly neighborhood Patches. And we can talk to him. But first I want to go... Oh, I can't remember if it's this way. There's another skeleton. Bye-bye. Hey. Oh, Patches is still there. Okay. So I don't think this skeleton is over here normally. Yeah, he fell down from above. There is a black or silver knight over here. But there's also a secret door. There is an area over here where if you're leveling up a faith weapon, you want to come down in here into this awful room full of skeletons. I don't think they can be poisoned. I mean, they are skeletons after all. So, one of these items over here, and honestly, with as few souls as I have, I could just run in here and try to do a suicide run to get it. But I think it's that one in the distance. But I will come back here later and do that, because at this point I've got a plus 14 claymore, so I want to focus more on the physical damage. So if you come over here, I think there's something? No, there's not. Okay. I thought there was another way to go. Yeah, we can go up. And you go up here, and there is another skeleton. And another, yep. You see how they do the little stompy stomp? There's an elevator, or not an elevator, but a ladder up there you can go up. But we're going to do this the normal way. Okay, there is the bonfire I was looking for. Oh, Barfignigan. There we go. You're dead. Okay, let's sit there. Now let's pop 3 more humanities because we want to kindle this bonfire. Did I go past them? I did. And might as well repair equipment. Yep, can't reinforce weapons or armor. So yeah. Now we come back here, climb up here. I mean, even with the sunlight maggot, you still want to tiptoe through this place. So here is Patches.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
Even if you are a cleric, you probably want to tell him no. He does not like clerics. He's never liked clerics. He didn't like them in Demon Souls. He doesn't like them in the other games.
No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first. But, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
There's really no point in me doing this. But just to show you the Dark Souls experience, you go towards the shiny, you look down, and he pushes you down. We have very few souls, and we just kindled that bonfire and sat at it, so we're good. Yep, that's his thing. He always tries to get you killed. I think Dark Souls 3 is one of my favorites. The way he tricks you there. There's a skull lantern. I am very tempted to warp back and go get that. Get the fog ring right now. It's so useful because it basically makes you like partially invisible. So if I go up and get that, it's going to be a white chunk, I want to say. I can't remember what the white chunks do. Are those for magic or for faith? Because initially the faith weapons require the gold, not gold, green titanite. So you can hear enemies up above making all kinds of terrible noises. And here we have a woman. Now, this is the woman that we met at the Firelink Shrine several streams ago, who was going on a journey to kindle the flame. And her mission did not go as well as she hoped. So we're going to talk to her.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done? You're no hollow, thankfully.
Okay. So if I go ahead here, there are going to be two guys for me to fight. I'm lucky I could aggro just one of them. Yep. Oh wait, that's one. Oh, ouch. Okay. Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought. So you don't want to... It doesn't do any damage, though, dude. All it does is, like, reduce my stamina a little bit. Okay. So there are other things here that can fight you. Yeah, I did not mean... So, when you're playing games like this, you can accidentally queue attacks if you hit the button too often. I don't know why they don't attack her. I mean, I'm glad they don't, because she does drop one of the coolest spells in the game, but a variation of that one. Okay, these guys aren't as bad. There we go. Okay, so they're dead. Let's heal up. And let's go talk to her.
It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
Okay. So now we go past her. And what we want to do is go back to Firelink Shrine, or the Undead Parish, and she will be at an altar in the church or whatever in the Undead Parish, and she will sell you Wrath of God, which is a really good spell for PvP and PvE. Actually, it does that blowback effect, that the force effect that the guys were doing before. Well, yep, totally missed you. Come on, now do your little thingy. But it does damage and the force effect, so it's... These guys can drop chunks too, I think. So, if you survived all that, and then you make it through here, you come to a ladder. And this is the secret door that I showed you earlier, where you can roll through it or hit it. And sometimes you find it this way, sometimes you find it the other way. Yeah, hidden path ahead. Yes, that's true. Let's upvote, and I think I already upvoted this one. Maybe I didn't. So now we come back up here. We got some giant skeletons throwing crap at us. You know what? Let's just hit this bonfire because we can. Repair equipment. Your equipment can break, so you don't want that to happen. In Dark Souls 2 and beyond, sitting in a bonfire will repair stuff. So now we can go over here and talk to Patches again.
Oh, you! Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
Yes, because he will show up back at the Firelink Shrine as a merchant if you say yes. So.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes... Ooh, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again. Eh? I did you wrong. But I didn't... These temptations... You know what I mean.
Okay. Now we can continue on our journey. Where it only gets worse. What? Yeah, see... You know what? I want the fog ring. So I will show you how to get the fog ring. I'm going to warp. I hope this is the bonfire I can warp to down here, otherwise I have to go through all that crap again. We want to go to the Firelink Shrine. And excuse me while I put in some eye drops, because my eyes are getting pretty dry. There we go. Much better. You know what? Let's not even sit at that bonfire, because then we can just use our homeward ability to go back. Now, what's this dude got to say for himself?
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no
This guy's shady. We're gonna leave. But basically, he was supposedly part of the ladies' party. And then all of a sudden, he ended up back here just fine, while the rest of them were lost down in the catacombs. So he's pretty shady. And if you wait too long to talk to the lady again, whose name I cannot remember. If you wait too long to talk to her, she will end up dead, and there's no actual confirmation that he killed her, but everyone's pretty sure she did, or he did.
Never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thoroland.
Rhea, that's
I
it.
only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again.
Let's talk to her
If
again.
would be of any help to you, I would be most pleased if that
I think she
was so.
teaches you a gesture too.
Discuss miracles then.
Apparently not. Purchase item, Divine Blessing, Heal, Great Heal Excerpt, Homeward. You wouldn't want to buy that a second time because it's a one-time use spell. Great Heal, Wrath of the Gods. That costs 10,000. Now you can get multiple casts of this.
Then be safe.
So let's look at my consumable souls and see if I can get up to 10,000. I'm at 47,000 now, so. What does that do? Yep. I may never use this spell, but if I do decide to go into did just buy it. Okay. Yes.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into
Okay, so Patches did fool them.
Good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me.
Okay.
I can hardly blame him.
Then we have confirmation that Petrus, the dude downstairs, did abandon her.
Vince and Nico were fooled.
Okay, she's going to repeat
and
that.
thus made- I cannot- Then be safe. Farewell, Veria Nox.
Verrier Nux. We have a lot of this, like, faux Latin in this game. Right, we got that from her. Now, what was I doing? Oh, that's right. We were going to go get the, try to get the, fog ring. That will show you guys how to do that. This elevator is going to go part way down, and at one point we want to roll off. Right about there. And then we got to come over here, which is very easy in the remastered version. Not so easy in the original version, and even worse with the 60 FPS fix in the original, like, Prepare to Die PC edition. That was really tough. So we want to come over here to the crow's nest, curled like a ball. We can get some flamey dudes down here. Little dreglings with torches. Hate these dudes. They will all aggro. They're very easy to... I mean, they have very little HP, but they will set you on fire if you don't block their attack. Now, what you want to do is come over here, down here, and there is a... Yes, yes.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
So Demon Souls had a nest like this. Dark Souls obviously does. Dark Souls 3 does. I can't remember if Dark Souls 2 has one anywhere. But what we want to do is go to our weapons, go down to our shields, drop the skull lantern, and then we want to quit the game and reload, or leave the area and come back. Now, they should have replaced that with the fog ring.
Give me.
The Ring of Fog. And the Ring of Fog does a wonderful thing. It makes us half invisible. So now we can just return to the last bonfire. I hope I didn't sit at any of the ones on the way back. I did not. Good. So now this is going to make this part much easier. Patches is still here. He will eventually show up back at Firelink Shrine, close to Framped, and you can buy stuff from him, including the mace, which is a really good blunt weapon. Okay, so here is one of these doggy thingies. Oh, shit, he sees me. Crap. Yeah, you see they just mess you up. Because they destroy your stamina. But I should be able to sneak past most of them. There is an item down here that I want. Oh good, he went back to his original point. There we go. He did. I can't remember where this point is. There's a place where you can drop off where you can get a ring that gives you more experience. But I don't think it's here. I think I have to go through this fog door, and maybe it's on the other side. It's really hard to see, though. Well, that guy's right there. That guy's right there. Okay, really, I remember being able to get through here without much of an issue. Let's go ahead and drop down here. There is a second bonfire nearby. And there it is. So, because those guys are potentially aggro, I'm going to quit out and reload. So they go back to their spawn positions. And then I'm going to, since I'm still in human form, I'm going to pop 3 humanities and kindle this bonfire so I get the full 20. And again, kindling the bonfire does carry through to New Game Plus, so if you decide to do a New Game Plus run, which is, it's really only a challenge in Dark Souls 1, there are no additional items. Dark Souls 2 and 3 have additional items. Dark Souls 1 does not, but if you want to do that, kindling the bonfires carries through. That's pretty much all. Your gear and stuff carries through. But, certain things like the orange charred ring does not carry through. But from that bonfire, if you hug the wall, maybe not. Here, drop off here, come over here. Okay, so now come down here, and there's an item, I think, or maybe not. But if you walk, I don't need. Do I need? Okay, let's just keep the fog ring. If you go here, light ahead. Okay, but there is an invader. Now this is the dude that helped me fight Pinwheel, and this giant club that he has will wreck you. Absolutely. Like a lot of enemies. If you get behind them and backstab them, you can kill them pretty quickly. And so he will drop some items. What is this? What does this say? Gorgeous view ahead. I mean, yeah, okay. And considering when the game came out, it was pretty gorgeous. Compared to modern games, compared to Elden Ring, okay. Not so much. Retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. Pick up item. Humanity, Grant, and Sanctus. So you get that giant club and his shield. And we should be able to get his armor if we defeat the next boss. Okay, so there was a crystal lizard there. Let's quit and reload to make the crystal lizard respawn. We got Twinkling Titanite and Green Titanite. That's good. Grief. Yeah, okay. Yeah, admittedly this part can be grief. Good luck. Thank you. I always upvote the good messages. Yeah, please don't kill me. There we go. Try weapon. Yeah, we're not upvoting or downloading that. Clearly you want to use a weapon. So those like bone tower thingies will appear behind us. I'm not going to look at the bloodstain to see how they died, because I know how they died. Need head. Yeah, that's not very useful. Alright, so 2 strong attacks kill them. It'd be silly if we could actually, poison them. Oh yeah, also, they will appear behind you. Shit. The camera can be really wonky sometimes if you're up against the wall. Let them do the little tantrum. He did. He did. But they're not the worst things here. The worst thing is friggin' giant skeletons, because there's an archer there. But there's also a giant skeleton, just a regular dude there. Oh good, he can hit me. Yeah, I can just like run past them if I want. Let's do that. Run past. Run off to the left here. Run here. These dudes will drop their... They look just like Pinwheel. So they will drop their other masks. There's also a white slab in here if you want to get your... if you want to get your... okay, that's in that ring. Let's quit and reload. If you want to get your faith weapons maxed out, there's a white slab. Let's reload. Okay, so now we want to change my loadout. Let's actually heal up. Change my loadout. I want to go back to the Divine Great Club. Oh shit. Yeah, he did. I thought I went through this far. Alright, so... okay, I don't need the fog ring right now. I'd rather have the Chloranthy ring. Yep. And I have to take off... let's take off that. Wait, can I put that... can I take the bow off and put that back on? Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. I mean, I could look at my equip load. 30? No, okay, that's not good. 27, maybe. Definitely that. I think I can wear that too. Nope. Alright, so that's good. So this is Grave Lord Nito. And when I first fought Bone Mass in Valheim, this is who he reminded me of. Also reminded me of Ooga Booga from The Nightmare Before Christmas. But Great Lord Nito is a cool boss, but I want a divine weapon because he does spawn skeletons, and we want to kill them before they respawn. Because he is the source of all the Necromancer's power. Okay, this fight can go good or bad depending on how we do it. So let's drop in. We get the cutscene. So I will either do really well here or I will die. And then I can go pee because I have to pee. So maybe needing to pee will give me urgency to defeat him. I will be really good. I will summon the power of AR Eagle and beat this boss like he's nothing. Because no one is more of a pro gamer than AR Eagle. So immediately you take damage from that. Oh, and I forgot about the toxic. Shit. Yeah. Did some of those. This is where it all ends, folks. Because I've got... Alright, at least I have the right things equipped for the next time I fight him. What am I at? Almost 4 hours. So the great thing about this area is that now I have to re-equip everything. I have to switch back to the fog ring. And the sunlight maggot. So now I'm good. Okay. I can switch back to this, give me a little more defense. Yep, still fast rolling. I think you can hug this wall. And hug this wall. Maybe not. Drop down here. Nope. And then hug this wall. Yes. Slide down. Now I've got blooming moss, so I can take care of the toxic. I completely forgot that that his attacks can give you the toxic effect, which is obviously not good. Poison is tolerable. Toxic kills you very quickly. Alright, so now it doesn't matter. I've already killed what's his name. The cleric dude that helped us fight Pinwheel. I'm going to run through. I'm going to give this one more try, and then I will probably raid out, because, well, it's 12:01 a.m. here, and I have to... Almost ended right there, because I switched back to this weapon. Nothing behind me. Nothing's gonna harm you. Not while I'm around. Nothing's gonna hurt you. Not while I'm around. Demons will harm you like copyright strikes. Alright, I don't care about these dudes. We're gonna run past them. And then we're going to roll down here and run past these dudes. Ah, don't do your attack. I mean, at some point, why is this not broken? Let me go through the fog, go through the fog, go through the fog. There, now they can't hurt me. I'm going to heal up. Got my blooming onion, like we're at Outback. The delicious blooming onion. We're going to try this again. My soul should be right down here because, well, you know. We're going to skip the cutscene this time. We're going to heal up. We're going to run straight to Great Lord Nito. We're going to try to kill some Skelly Bros. And he parried me. Of course he friggin' parried me. I'm gonna drink. He's dead. So he won't do those spiky attacks. Why is he not friggin' dying? Holy crap. So if you stay close enough, he won't do the spiky attacks that do the toxic. But he will kill you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna call it. So I will try to fight him tomorrow night. In the meantime, that's, well, I don't have any souls to repair my gear, so never mind. So let's quit to the loading screen and go to... Nope, don't want to load in. Let's go to Firefox, where I've got my streams up. See who else I've got. Holy shit, Jack Equips. My brother, Jack Equips. Love this dude. So we're going to raid out to Jack Equips. This guy is an amazing Valheim builder. I know this is a Dark Souls stream, but he's one of my favorite people on Twitch. He's such a cool dude, such a chill stream, great chill music and stuff. And he plays primarily Valheim. He used to do Witcher every now and then, but he is fantastic. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. Everybody coming out to support me has meant so much. A lot of you I know from the various streaming communities and whatnot, but I've gotten some new people to come in with the raid from Finnewan. Every raid means so much. It's just, I'm so thankful every time I get a raid, just because, these are people who I would absolutely raid out to as well. So it's just nice to share the love in the community, the Twitch community, as well as the various game communities, Valheim or Dark Souls or whatever games you're playing. It's nice to raid out to someone who's playing the same game. So tonight I'm changing that. I'm going to raid out to Jack Equips. So my raid message is this. It's very basic. If you could please copy and paste that when you raid into Jack Equips, paste it into his chat. And for some reason I hit the button twice. I don't know. So we're going to raid out to Jack Equips. Hey, looks like it's working. Maybe we got a countdown timer. Well, just a little line showing me how long it's going to take to raid out. But thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you coming here and hanging out with me while I died repeatedly at Dark Souls. It's a game I've played a lot. I love this game, but I'm not the best player. And I've also gotten a little bit older since I started playing it. Reflexes aren't as good, vision isn't as good, but I still love this game. I still have a lot of fun playing it. And so it's been really fun to share this with you as I stream for the first time. 6th stream. Tomorrow will be the 7th stream. Even though Twitch will take a little while to catch up, but so cool. So cool to have all of you here with me. I can't say how thankful I am for you guys to be here with me. It's been so good. I'm actually going to remember to copy my own raid message this time. Good night, Eagle. Love you, brother. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Streaming legend, yes. All right, so I see Eagle and Kanye and a cool person, Swag. What's up, Swagatronic? Swagatron, what's up? Sorry for your loss. Please tell me it's Tiptoe Through the Tulips by Tiny Tim.